Well, hello. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing? It's Tuesday the 30th, last day of the month, or second to last day of the month, I guess. What do we got here on the financial juice? Do we have any news coming up today? So actually, it is the last day of the month. 30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31 except February, which once in 4 has 1 day more. Hey, Chris, good morning. How you doing? Good morning. We got Canadian GDP already passed this morning. We got Jolt's job openings, 10 a.m. And that looks about it. All right. So I'm going to double check here. We had this bearish 1 hour fair value gap. Did we get a closure above it last night? Looks like it. So this is actually an inverted fair value gap now on the 1 hour. We got a couple bullish fair value gaps above. I had this trend line in here that we were trading for quite a while. So this might come into play today, potentially support at some time. previous day high there. Got a 1 hour bearish fair value gap right there. Bearish. I'm wondering, are we going to get a pop out of the gate, and then a potential opportunity to get into a sell? Hey, Dad. Good morning. Happy day. Happy Tuesday. We also have this 5-minute bullish fair value gap here from pre-market. Looking like it's currently sort of acting as support. These wicks never quite got in there. We'll have to see how this thing ends up playing out here. I guess I'm kind of interested in trying to short this up at 30,127, 150. I heard something in the background. I have Nick on the TV. Oh, I think.
No, you don't.
No, not anymore. He doesn't.
You got me on the television. I feel like a star. I wish there was a way I could just click a button and have it go from my pre-market stream directly into New York. That would make make life a lot easier.
Yes, sir. So,
all right, I need to fix this
at the moment.
All right, Dave, I do need to fix this because my live stream did not end.
Okay. I got another tab open. I can.
Thanks, buddy.
I can head over there and.
Oh, I can just do that on a separate tab? Hold on one second.
Looks like okay. Maybe it is open still.
Pre-market. There we go. Enter studio.
Yes. Now we're both in there. Hi, Nick.
Hey. Look at you. All right, I'm gonna end this.
Okay. And I'll leave studio.
All right, I'm ending the stream, getting over on with Dave. We'll see you in just a couple seconds.
5 minutes here to the bell. I gotta grab a quick water. I'll be right back 1 sec. Hey, Skeletor, good morning.
All right, peoples. Dave's got his chart up. Oh, there's the book map we were just talking about.
All right. Break it down old school for me.
Not sure what just happened there, but damn.
Oh, yeah, I noticed it. It's like,
Interwebs just went completely out.
oh,
Came back on relatively quickly, but
getting a bit of a pop here. We got the bell here in about 1 minute.
yeah, you and your bell.
Anything noteworthy going on? I'm traveling for the next few days. Break it down for me, old school.
Well, you're the old school guy here, Dave.
We got Jolt's job openings.
Jolt's job openings. We have price of oil rising. Inversely, NQ and ES are going down. Let's look at some key levels here.
A little bit of a pop here into the middle of this bearish fair value gap. On the, I got a 1 hour bearish fair value gap here from pre-market. 30,077.
All right, the bell has rung. Getting a little bit of movement up. Just crossed over the VWAP. crossover on VWAP. I am long at 82.50 right now. I have my limit order sitting there. My break even plus 20 in. So I made up my $140 loss as of right now. We'll see if it continues higher.
Nice job. Nice job. Got a bit.
Yeah, pre-market, I took 2 losses, ended up down about $140. That's what happens when I actually get some sleep. I don't function quite as well.
You got a good sleep last night?
Yeah, I didn't wake up until 5:30 a.m. It
Oh,
was nuts.
that's amazing.
I woke up and went, why is the sun coming up?
Primo says, I do love you guys. Oh, thank you, Primo. We love you too.
Appreciate that, buddy.
I think he's more talking about you, though.
You're a pretty good guy. You try anyway.
I try sometimes.
You try. You're all right. I mean, you're all right.
I'm okay.
Ain't nobody mad at you.
Wow, Dow popped up pre-market. Really strong. And then just erased the whole move there on the opening bell candle. One news 9:45. One news at 10 a.m. Trade safely. Okay, thanks, Angia. What's at 9:45?
Yeah, 9:45. I saw the JOLTS job openings and consumer confidence at, I think, 10 o'clock. Don't quote me on that yet, but
I think she might be talking Chicago PMI.
Yeah, we've been getting actually, yes, I want to. It's gonna have to wait till I get back home though. I'm in the Caribbean right now, so after I get back down into the peninsula, I will be I definitely will be getting a hold of you. Do a podcast style interview with you. You can talk about your 1980s crash, first day of the market, working in Chicago on the floor, reasons for leaving, all that good stuff. I have a bunch of questions. I have so many questions.
No doubt.
Most of them probably make no sense because they come out of my head, but you know. All right, this NQ is
pretty bullish.
Pretty nice here. Yeah, it's definitely bullish. On that first 5-minute candle anyway. Opening range has not been set. So don't start getting froggy yet.
What a beast. What a beast out of the gate here. Super.
Kind of love it. Watch for the pullbacks, though, as per usual. So there was a limit order placed at 30,000 by the infamous Skeletor.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm wondering if he's still in that long. Oh, speaking of which, sorry, I wasn't looking at the Nick. That 30K level on NQ was the winner for me. I should have held that limit order I had prior to the open. My plan worked. Awesome. Limit orders can be a very valuable tool.
Very, 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 very.
If you made $600 on it, that is awesome. Primo's a buyer. I thought you were traveling. Hopefully you are someplace safe and not trading while driving. And if you are trading while driving, I hope you're also drinking beer. I don't. That's just dangerous. All right, pulled back to that second deviation band now.
Pretty big wick we're forming here, right back to pre-market high, sort of. Gonna reconnect my book map here. Forgot my interwebs went out and left me hanging. Wow. Seems like it wants to go higher here.
It's looking like buyers are stepping in again. As I say that, price pulls back. Don't listen to me.
Well, they're trying. They're trying.
Didn't pull back that much. Not getting into anything yet, but it is only 8:41, people, so mind your P's and Q's. Opening range is set in 3 minutes. You've waited this long if you've been waiting, so you can wait a couple more.
Pretty wiki though here. So if they're gonna make a move here, it's gonna really, if it's gonna go higher, it's probably gonna pop pretty big here. If they win the battle. If.
That is the big 2-letter word, if.
If and only when.
Now you're just confusing me, Dave. So we do have 132 orders up at 300 level. I think we're going to get a 100-point lift on this within the next 15 minutes.
Quite possibly.
It wouldn't shock me. But also, it wouldn't shock me if it dropped 300 points in the next 15 minutes. So,
especially after that big opening green candle there.
And that oftentimes is the case. You end up with a big old green boner candle right off the rip, and then it just collapses like a flan in a cupboard.
Suck in all the buyers.
We are at that standard 2 deviation band as well. Opening range is set in a minute. I am in a long off that bounce off the first deviation band. I have my break even plus 10 locked in right now.
Very nice. Nice little pop there. Good trade, Nick. Whew.
Break even plus 20 points. It's a single micro trade. I'm more than happy with it.
Yeah.
Being a single micro trade.
Nice entry there. Just as you said that, it just recovered that red wick, and
well, when it rejected off that that first deviation band, that was kind of what I was looking for.
Oh, that's what it was, eh? I didn't have my band up here. After you mentioned, oh, you have so many things on your chart, I was like, maybe I need to take something off here.
No, you do what works for you. I'm not going to judge your. Well, I will judge your chart and I will bust your balls about it. But man, I don't care. Whatever works for you.
Yeah.
If you're making money looking at moon charts and astrology readings, as long as it works, I don't care. All right, I got my plus 30 in.
assume most days will be a normal day in the market, profile speak. We're way above all the volume profile today, so I guess it makes sense that we're pretty bullish. We were pre-market, we were pretty decently above previous day high, and then we barely dipped into it, found support, right, and then ripped. So kind of price discovery on volume profile situation. Come on, give us a pullback. Well, not until Nick's out of his trade, but you know.
I appreciate you. And I'm out.
Turn on the coffee. Nice trade though.
Thank you. I do okay sometimes. Most daily rotations occur in their EFG zones.
Most daily rotations occur in the EFG. What's EFG zone? Primo, what is the EFG zone? 10:30 PST? Gotcha. So it's like a time frame reference? Zoomane, hey Dave, just thought, I'm sure you thought of it, but why don't you have VWAP bands on the chart other than all your other lines? Need more screens perhaps? These are just higher time frame fair value gaps. So I can actually, this one I can get rid of. And then a couple channel lines there, or trend lines, Tory trend lines.
Stop mentioning Tori on this channel. Nobody wants her wrath. Nobody wants the wrath of Tori.
All we need is to say our stream names, and then we're gonna have about 5,000 new subscribers. So,
oh, there you go. All right.
So I'm hoping.
So keep it up. Keep it up.
Zoomane, I don't know if you know it, bud, but you missed out on winning a 25K flex eval on Sunday. You were a winner, but you weren't there, buddy. What I'm saying is have two charts open, one with VWAP, the other one with your lines. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess I could.
Whew. So we are up 180 points in the past 30 minutes.
Big Teflon says, I can't do VWAP and volume profile. It's too much. I'm in Toronto Eastern, so I was sleeping, don't always catch the Sunday night, but I'm glad it went to someone else. I'm not in need, so that's great. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, oh, where's Emmanuel? Let's give him some time. Hopefully he's here. What a push. What I get from you guys is worth way more than a free account. Hey, thank you. It's very nice of you.
That's very kind. Now, what do you want?
Yeah. What do you want?
Why are you being so nice? What do you want? What's your angle?
But I'm definitely going to throw the deviation bands on today because I have nothing else to run off of up here. So that's a very good reason. Look at this freaking candle, guys. 212 to 300. Whew. Jeez.
$80-point candles, not unheard of on NQ at market open. Still looking at that 30,400 level. Getting a little resistance at that 300.
Yeah, momentarily. I want you guys to blow up, but selfishly, I want you to stay small so we can keep enjoying your available attention. It is a valid. It's something actually that lots of people have said in the stream is like, make sure you don't change when like when you get big. Like make sure you, because we're always talk to the chat and know everybody's name. So,
but you know what? Honestly, I'm not seeing this channel getting huge or anything because we're not catering to 20-something-year-old kids who are trying to get rich quick and and we don't have flashy Lambos and Rolexes and shit like that. I'm 50. Dave's in his 40s. Neither one of us are going to start jumping up and down, acting like buffoons on the YouTubes just to get people to follow us.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it getting huge. It'll probably get bigger, but I think the people that we've been attracting are a little bit more mature. And when I say that, I mean
Skeletor's 52.
All right. Well, there you go. Like attracts like, right?
Yeah. I always assumed that Skeletor was younger for some reason. I don't know.
It's a He-Man reference. He's got to be like close to our age.
True, true.
Come on, think about it.
News in 4 minutes. Thanks, Angia. Oh, that's the hourly news, yeah.
Four minutes until the hour candle.
Jolt Jobs. By the way, Dave He-Man says he watches your channel. Oh, thanks, Skeletor. I just always remember Castle Grayskull, where it was like you put He-Man in there and then you had like the goo. Or maybe it was actually Skeletor's base, because it had like the green goo, and then you'd like tip the thing over and the goo would like fall over He-Man. And then it had like this microphone, like echoey microphone thing on the side where you'd be like, I have the power.
That is hilarious. I love it. In fact, I kind of want one of those right now.
Let's see if I can find it real quick here. Yeah, this is it right here, I think. Is this it? No, that doesn't look like it. No. That's too new. That's a newer one. He-Man Castle Grayskull original. Is that what it is?
I mean, that sounds like it would be what it is.
But I don't think it was Castle Grayskull. I think it was Skeletor's base.
Just checking, Dave. You're not in anything, right?
No.
You're looking up He-Man stuff, so I was
Yes.
assuming not, but I just wanted to check on you, make sure everything was okay.
Yeah.
All right, I am in a long on my Top Step accounts.
Nice.
I'm in a long MNQ. After my add-ins, my average price is $328.75. And I have, what the heck is going on here? Stop losses at 338.50.
Maybe I'm getting two different castles mixed up, but here's the one with the goo, where it would like you'd dump the goo out and it would fall on his head. But I don't know. I remember also the one with the microphone. So maybe maybe my memory's a little bit off, that I'm putting the two of them together, which seems probably likely.
Yeah, you're old. That happens. That does happen.
Wow, quite a pullback here. Potential area for support. We got we're at the +1 deviation band there. And a bullish fair value gap.
That's a pullback. Not getting into anything now. Oh, my stop loss got taken out, so I made a little bit of money. Had a total of 3 micros in there and
jolts.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming back up.
So jolts was a actual 7.594 million, where forecast was 7.295 million. Previous was 7.618 million. So a little bit down from the previous, but better than the forecast, I guess. Should have bought it.
It's okay, I bought it again. And just added into it.
You want some iguanodon? We got some iguanodon.
I wonder if my iguana is going to miss me. He's going to run right out to come see me when I get back home.
Yeah. He's hanging out. Waiting for you to get back. Like, where is my dad?
He's hanging out with the gardener right now.
Yeah. So we got 25 people watching right now. We got 18 in YouTube and 7 in X this morning.
What? So I am up 250 in this long. I've added in a total of 4 micros.
Nice job.
Locking in 115. And yeah, that's all I got for you right now. Average price is at 340.75. Oh, that's the same average price that I had for my last long. But I am locking in a little bit more on this one, so locking at 150 now. So that must be just consistency. Same average price on add-ins with a long, where the trend has been pretty steady on a pullback. That's what I'm going to call that. Consistency, not a coincidence or luck.
Dip it. I'm out. One trade. Call it a day. Nice. And yeah,
that's awesome.
One and done.
That's what they called her back in high school. One and done, Angia.
Just don't go take a shower, okay? No showers for a little while.
Oh wait, no, we do shower longs, but no, don't do that because that account failed.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I was down like 10 grand on the Angia shower longs.
Oh yeah. Where's my dad? I'm right here. Hey, Dad. He heard the iguana comment there. And I was like, huh?
Huh? What? Iguana?
My dad? Where's my dad?
What? Where?
Oh. If you don't see a rotation by 11 PST, you may be dealing with a trend day or a variation. Well, higher time frame. Let's take a quick look here at the higher time frame.
All right, I just flattened that out, taking my $250 and calling it good.
Nice. Finding a little resistance there at the 400s, eh?
A little bit of resistance. There's a giant wick on this 5-minute candle just prior to the new one, and it's going all the way down to the second deviation band. Even though we're in price discovery, I am trading very small size today, so I want to make sure that I'm taking my profits, and I'm okay with taking $50 at a time if I have to.
Mm-hmm. Teflon, it's because my chart's up right now, and I haven't taken a trade here, so I've been waiting for a pullback. So
I'm sorry. I'll let you know when I get into a trade. You can pull up my screen if you need to. I got used to doing the pre-mark. What's that?
Gordon said short is forming here.
All right.
Having those equal highs on those two candle bodies, though, gives me a little bit of concern that we're probably going to go sweep those highs still at some point. At the 400s. We got 800.
You think that double top is a sign of for a long?
Well, not at this exact moment, but okay. I just find that whenever we have a double top like that, usually it's kind of people put their stops just above it. So if the market decides to head back higher, it's going to go for those orders. I think it's going to be a 200 sweep. Gotcha.
So we have the standard 1 deviation band at 234.80 and VWAP sitting at 125.
See, Gordon might have just proved my point there because his stop is at 395. Now, whether or not we're going to go there and take it out, that's a different story. But looking like a nice short, though. Skeletor says, Nick, I'm pretty much done for the day. Limit order before the open. Green my account. I'm going to watch and enjoy the stream. Hey, thanks.
Deal. Knowing when to quit is a great thing. You're green. And judging by where your limit order was, I'm assuming you're quite a bit green. I took a short off the rejection of the second deviation band, just closed it out for $60. Just a 2 micro scalp.
Skeletor says, my first ever prediction prior to the open saw the opportunity with risk management paid off. Nice job, yeah.
Good deal.
Wish I would have seen that suggestion pre-market. Maybe I would have taken that same trade.
I'm glad I took my profits on that short. Check my accounts real quick. Wow, after that $140 loss, I'm still up $410 per account.
Beautiful.
Huh.
Got to give
What
Nick
do you know?
credit for that quote on Bookmap for providing me the quote. There you go.
Yeah, I just told you where the level was. I didn't, or where the orders were. You're the one who had to push the button.
Okay, thanks, Primo. Have a good one if you're taking off. What I'd really like to see is just like a quick whip down to the VWAP and then a bounce from there. That'd be pretty nice. Well, I hope this doesn't turn into one of those sideways days after we get the move and then we just kind of go sideways forever.
Yeah.
Might be. I mean, it's a flag. It's building a bull flag, but
it did the same thing yesterday and then just went sideways.
Yeah, until like the afternoon, and then it ripped. But we're not going to be around for that.
Yeah, but
breaking 274 can waterfall it to 395. Well, I gotta use the washroom real quick. I hope we don't get the pullback that I'm looking for right now, but I'll be right back.
yeah, I'm waiting for that pullback too. Hurry it up, Dave. Hey, thanks, Primo. Appreciate you. Nope. No Dave. No Dave potty indicator yet. We can work on that though. Definitely can work on that. There are 192 orders at 30,400 right now. Still not willing to take a long quite yet. I'm waiting for a little bit more of a pullback here. Not willing to take a short either because of the overall trend, but all right. I need to answer this phone call here. I will be right back.
Hey guys, good morning. Looks like we didn't get the pullback here, and we're attempting to break out higher. Hey, Cleve's in the house. Hey, good morning. Morning, Kyle. How you doing? Popping up in the 400s here. Well, I had this idea here, waiting for a pullback. I mean, I guess could still be patient for it, but looking like we're just gonna go higher here. Good morning. Good morning. So we got 16 people watching in YouTube and 7 people in X this morning. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good day. Look at this thing just going here. Took the 400s and pushing up still. Kind of keep getting some resistance here at the positive 2 standard deviation. We need the all-time high for the 250 years birthday. Yeah. Where is all-time highs? Is that this up here? No, all-time highs is there. 31,100. I think. Yeah, right there. Do you think we're going to 600 today? But we got orders. We got 71 contracts at 500. We got 21 contracts at 600. So maybe 500 is more the near-term target anyways. 80% of most days ranges established in the first 2 hours. Most days. Yeah, we're just coming up on the initial balance here. There's that 395 that I was talking about. I should have listened to myself and what got into a while ago. When we have these matching body tops, quite often price is going to go back there. I don't know how often, but I've seen it many times because people will be like, okay, well, they get in a short somewhere here, right, on this bearish candle, and put their stop up there at 395. That's what I think Gordon said. Hopefully he took profits on that, but
Sorry about that, Dave. I had an importante phone call.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Yep. These little tidbits are really helpful. Unfortunately, I forget about this stuff mostly because I've been doing this for a while, and I don't ever think about it anymore. Things like the average true range and stuff like that. You just kind of look at the chart and you go, oh, yeah, okay, here's the range. I never look at like the time frames or anything anymore. I just kind of look to the left on the chart and go, all right, that's where it is.
So we did go for that 395 that I was saying about when Gordon put his stop there.
Oh yeah.
Those sort of.
So did you take a long off? So did you end up taking a long off deviation band, or did you?
I was away. when I came back, we were already up at the 400, so I couldn't really take the trade, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
So we had already taken it out.
Initial balance is going to be set in 3 minutes, so
Yeah.
I like your 50s doo-wop music that you got going on here. It's like the stuff my mother used to play in the house when I was a kid.
Yeah. The good music from back in the day.
Hey, how else are you going to learn how to do the twist? Dave, you look like the type of guy who can do a Lindy Hop.
Yeah. I saw this trend on Instagram lately. It's like old people trying to skip, like when you're young. They look so funny because most of them can't skip anymore. They try to attempt to do skipping, and it's just like, oh my god, it's so hilarious.
Now, depending on how old, I'm just picturing a broken hip.
Yeah. All of my speak comes from a swing trade, sector trading mentality now, FYI. Well, I'm sure a lot of it translates regardless, so. Just Dow's looking the worst today out of the three. All right, IB set. I'm gonna mark off that level.
Oh, it's about to break through it now. And just rocket upward.
Look at that thing going. Top three sectors now: energy, dollar, and blockchain. So you pay attention to crypto also, Primo? Some good old Jay and the Americans, hey Kyle? Yeah. We have a 90s rock song too. It's called Butcher and Mustang.
On 90s, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I've heard this one. That definitely sounds like a 90s rock song.
Yeah. Usually if Joanne was here, she'd be like, oh, it's too early for this song. Turn it off.
It's 10:30 in New York.
It's 5 p.m. somewhere.
Oh, well, shit. Let me go grab a bottle of whiskey.
Geez, well, it just seems like just buy and wait at the moment, but I just don't like to do that.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in this 3 micro long.
Oh, wow,
and
nice.
It just pulled back and took me out. I had moved my stop loss up, so 271 on that trade.
Primo's bottle of whiskey is always with him, and Clee said 10:30 here, ready for a Bacardi. Bacardi party. What do you put with your Bacardi? Is it like a Diet Coke or something? Bacardi Diet Coke?
All right, Primo, what kind of Bacardi and Diet Coke? What the hell? Diet Coke?
Well, you got to keep the calories
Oh,
down, right? So.
Shut up, Dave. Why don't you just drink a bottle of strychnine while you're at it? Anytime you see the word diet or 0 calorie in anything, I want you to replace those words with chemical shitstorm. Okay?
Okay. Kyle's always a rum and coke guy, yeah.
Sounds like a Kyle thing. Rum and Coke. All right, I want to
Oh,
know
wild
what kind
turkey.
of
Wild turkey.
wild turkey or anything over 80%? 80% or 80 proof? Because if it's over 80%, you're just drinking gasoline at that point.
Oh, coconut water. That's a good idea. There you go. You get some
Yep.
electrolytes along with it too.
So I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna grab my machete and I'm gonna walk on the beach, grab one of these Caribbean coconuts, and a bottle of Bacardi.
There you go.
So a buddy of mine from Poland actually makes a honey apple moonshine. The problem with it's delicious, but the problem with it is it's delicious. Luckily, if I drink good moonshine, I'm like, there's no hangover, no nothing. It's great. But you just drink too much of it, and then
Oh yeah.
I get on your late night stream and go, I'm drunk. I think I want to take a trade. Then you have to convince me to lock myself out. And Dr. Pepper and cinnamon whiskey.
So I had like our graduation trip went to Canada Place in downtown Vancouver, and you know, it was like a busload of grade 12s heading over there, and then one of the guys decided that he was going to bring a bottle of moonshine. And 2 guys got so hammered from it. One actually had to get taken away by an ambulance. He was so bad. And the other
was
guy,
it, amateur night?
yeah, well, they just chugged a bunch of it, and it's like super strong, right? So yeah, amateur night definitely. And then the other guy, he was one of our close friends. We like protected him. He didn't get quite as bad as the other guy, but like, he was so hammered. He was like punching concrete walls and throwing up in the bathroom. And then we took him outside, and he was like laying on the cement out there. And then one of the teachers came, and like we poured like some 7-Up in his hair. I don't know why, but they said, oh, he's feeling sick from the day before or something. He needs to rest. And he got away with it.
All right.
I think they just didn't want to. Yeah, he had all of his knuckles were all just like torn to shreds from punching a concrete walls. Like, yeah,
Wow.
The wall definitely won, Kyle.
That is just the definition of poor decision making. Punch a concrete wall. What? Wait, just what?
Yeah. And the guy who made the moonshine, well, he didn't make it, but his dad made it, and I guess he took it from home. Unfortunately, that guy passed away. He was like
that night.
No. He was a garbage truck driver. After we graduated, he was crossing a bridge called Patella Bridge, and he ended up like flipping the garbage truck somehow. I don't know if he hit the curb or something, because it's a really tight bridge.
So my guess is he was drinking moonshine.
Yeah.
While collecting the garbage.
Yeah, could be. You're going short. 4 micros here. Stop at 443. We got another
Yeah,
double top looking on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 1 minute on my Top Step account right now, and short scalp does not look bad to me. I do want to open up this time a little bit.
Did I see Czar? Where's Czar? Oh, Czar. Really disappointed session this grinding, not giving a good pullback entry to add a runner. Fair enough, fair enough. And then Klee said, Nick, what was it like when you ran moonshines? Just kidding. I like to give you grief sometimes.
So it's funny you say that. I am old enough to where I can tell you about my grandfather running moonshine. They had an old Mercury that he had put an extra gas tank in the trunk of the car, and they also filled the tires with grain alcohol. He said one day driving down a dirt road, because his tires were full of liquor, got a flat tire, and he had what he said was he had never changed a flat so fast in his entire life.
Yeah.
But he used to run moonshine from the town that he was in to Detroit, and he would make those runs weekly during Prohibition.
Wow.
Where you can always tell when somebody's got a still out in the woods. If you look at or like on their property, you can look at the trees in the barns and see the mold that grows on them. It's one of the ways that the revenue men used to actually catch people, was looking at the mold on the barns and the trees, and certain types of mold would grow because of the moonshine being produced out there.
Wow. Very forensic.
So, fun fact of the day. Not really. That's just some hillbilly shit right there. But no, not old enough to have ever run moonshine myself, but was old enough to remember the good old days of growing the devil's lettuce when it was still a federal offense. Not that I would have ever done anything like that.
Code word. Did not happen.
Nope, never happened. Would not do it. Sam, I am.
Yeah, I heard stories that people used to produce that in Canada and then go into the States and trade it for the one that sounds like Coca-Cola.
Oh,
Like straight over, like one for the other. But that was
not a business.
like
Not a business I ever wanted to deal with. We
I think that was
did
like,
used
like the big
to.
gangs and stuff did that, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't not my bag. We used to get our vegetables from Canada, Alaska, Hawaii, and Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they used to call it BC greens.
Yep.
Without saying the actual answer, it starts with like a flower bud. But
Them's was the good old days.
Guys, I'm gonna get some XOFFE and come back in a little. I'm off today. Nice, Skelter. I'm assuming
Deal.
that's meant to be coffee, but with an X because it's beside the C.
So my single micro short on NQ is kind of working out. I'm up $40. This is on 3 Top Step accounts. I really do not like Top Step X as a platform, though. It reminds me of almost like I'm playing a game here.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
And I
gamified,
don't.
that platform.
Yeah, I don't. Not my favorite.
I know you've never been a fan of Project X, right? So
No, I would if honestly, Top Step with their rules, their payouts, everything like that. I mean, not getting into their Twitter shit and all that other stuff. Their rules and their payouts are great. Project X is just the issue for me. So I would, if I could trade Top Step on TradingView or Ninja Trader or something like that, I'd be all over that like white on rice.
yeah. Space Futures FX. Hey, good morning, bud. How you doing? Gordon said, just curious, how did you two meet each other? Seems like you've known each other for a long time.
We used to date.
Yeah.
I was Dave's first boyfriend back in college when he finally came out. And no.
Hey, Nick, you should see my chart right now. So I had a limit order set at 30,369 along. And it literally, I think it was like, I don't know. Can I see my low of this candle here?
Did it just
missed it by a tick, I think. Maybe 2 ticks. And now it's almost to my TP, where I would have been taking TP anyway.
All right. Did it pick your order up?
No, it missed it by like,
oh,
by like 2
shit.
ticks. Like
I'm sorry. I thought you said it hit it and went past a tick. All right.
Yeah.
That's damn
it. It literally edged it. Like, you know, if I zoom in, there's like the tiniest little like.
Wow. That's
But I don't know that I like it now. I'm taking this order off.
I mean, yeah, take your order off.
Because that's kind of what I was looking for, was that move there. But now with this candle, I don't know.
Very brave of you to say that on the last day of Pride Month. Oh, I have no issues with the gays and the trans people. I live your life and be happy, and I will be very happy for you. Actually, Dave and I met through a friend, Randy Baines. We all started streaming together. Dave has known Randy for umpteen years. I was trading with Randy on ASFX. We all got together, started streaming, and then Randy whored himself out to a bunch of other live streams, and here we are. But I do have a joke, and this is geared not towards the gay people that the joke is involving, but towards the people who really don't like the gay people. And this is why most far-right conservatives hate Pride Month. It's because it's hard and painful to have an erection for 30 days.
So I saw some like really disturbing clip though. In Canada, they had a pride parade, and it said they were chanting, "We're coming for your children."
That's bullshit. I'm sorry. Fuck off. Twice. I have known way too many gay and trans people in my life. I'm going to tell you right fucking now. There is absolutely no way in hell. All of that rhetoric about them with the children and they're trying to get them to be gay. Anybody who has ever known anybody or large groups of people that are gay are going to tell you the same fucking thing. All right? They don't give a shit about your kids. They don't give a shit about you. They want to be left alone to live their lives and be happy, and that is about it. I would trust one of my children with a trans person reading them books in a library before I would ever consider trusting them with the CEO or a senator. Okay? Long before. My son's godfather and his husband, that's all I need to say. Check your fucking sources, look at that video, and check and see if it's AI, because I will guarantee you that it's a load of bullshit. Just saying.
Yeah. I was going to say, Gordon's wondering how it seems like we've known each other for a long time. And I was going to say, like, well, when you spend a couple hours with somebody every single day, I think
I mean,
I'm
that's
comfortable with them we've been together for like almost a year now. So
sorry,
Dave,
that was
do you
my
remember
that
the
was
day?
my rant. That was my gay pride rant for the day.
I don't remember you saying the name of the studio, but you're welcome to tell us.
Oh, chat clip that. I think that's when I said we dated in college. Gordon's getting rich again. Nice.
Gays and trans aren't the threat. The tiny hats and the Christian Zionists are the real threat. There you go.
I mean, I'm in full agreement with you on that.
FN Trade said they're literally on the news talking about going for kids, though.
Really? Let me see that news source.
Well, I really want to take a long here, but I'm just concerned that this is just going to be a little bounce with the push lower here still.
So here's a fun fact. For Pride Month, the last day of Pride Month, we got that nasty term that people use for gays starts with an F. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's actually a term for a small bundle of sticks that they would sell with your fireworks. It's called a faggot. They take a small bundle of sticks that were very well dried, usually made out of pine because they had a lot of flammable sack in it, wrap it with twine, and tie it. They'd sell those for small amounts of money, and they'd use those for fire starters.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that term ended up being used for gay men was because during the witch trials, they would actually say that they weren't worth the rope to tie them to a post, so they would throw them on the fires without tying them.
Ah.
That's where that term came from.
Wow. Isn't it a term for a cigarette too?
Yes, and a fag in England is a cigarette. Or I don't know if it's just England, but
Okay, good. I'll risk saying this. So it's so cool. Ariana Grande is here in my club right now. So I know not relevant, but this is neat. Really?
I mean, half the shit we talk about isn't relevant. You think Pride Month has anything to do with trading? No. Who cares? That is pretty cool, though. Tell her I said hi. Miss her.
Yeah, I'd love. Tell us the name too. I want to know.
Yeah, I mean, tell her I said hello. She never calls anymore. She never writes. she went and got famous with that Wicked musical thing, or well, prior to that, but ever since Wicked came out, she just won't return my calls.
Hey, Gordon, watch it. Don't take my job. Gordon said, "You guys look like father and son," but that's pretty hard because we're only a few hours,
Wow.
a few years apart.
Gordon, you can kiss my ass.
Sounds like Nick's got another illegitimate child.
Wow.
Correct. The first time a guy asked me if he could pinch a fag in England, I laughed my ass off.
Yeah, I mean, luckily I already knew that was a term, so I expected it. Well, I didn't expect it, but I wasn't shocked by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really wish people would just start minding their own damn business and their own happiness and leave everybody else alone. It'd make the world such a better place.
This will drop in Creative Air Flag. Bearish fair value gap. It's a short. Yeah. Really wouldn't be able to tell if she didn't badge in and not a big group, just her and two other women. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen what's that play again? Sorry?
Wicked.
Wicked, yeah. I've seen Wicked twice, but not with her, but I like in the theater, not like the actual act, like the actual theater. Not like the movie theater, but like, yeah, like a Broadway theater kind of idea.
Oh, that is not a good position to be in. Hey, be careful. Starbucks is a dangerous place. Really wouldn't be able to tell if she didn't badge in. Not a big group, just her and two other women. Yeah, sometimes that's how famous people roll. If you, Clay, if you ever come down to visit, so we've got, for neighbors, Mel Gibson and his son both own houses a little ways away. Mark Zuckerberg's got a place on the beach down the road from us. Like, there's ridiculous amounts of famous people down there. What's her name? Singer, used to be Hannah Montana. Help me out, Dave. You're into pop music, right? Miley
Cyrus?
Yeah, that's it. Miley Cyrus. She's got a place, a vacation home down there. Like, and it's all within a couple of kilometers of where I'm at.
Oh, nice.
And people don't walk around with, like, and I don't know if I should say this or not, but they're very rarely when you see any of these people walking around with like bodyguards or anything. Happens occasionally, but generally speaking, no, just kind of hanging out. And except for Zuckerberg, you never see that guy. He's always in his fortress on the hill.
Oh yeah, you got the fortress.
Yeah. Doesn't he's actually got a beachfront place, but it's built out like a fortress, and doesn't associate with any of the locals, you know, because why would you do that? Well,
Clee, you don't have a bodyguard? Yeah, you do. I'm right here. Being a protector is in my blood.
just watch it. Be patient. You don't need to be in a trade right now, blackout news. Just sit there and watch it.
I'm about to get fired. I never showed up.
Oh no.
I need to get hired first. Uh-oh. I took it long on the view up there, and it
You
did
said,
go
"Uh-oh,"
nicely.
was it an accident?
No, it went nicely into profit. And now it's
Oh.
pulling down, so I might need to cut this thing. Let's see if we get a push down below the view up here or not. Much further down.
I just heard you say, "Uh-oh, I got into a long here," and was like, did you accidentally hit one of your buttons?
80% is watching. Deal with it.
Yeah, 80% is watching. Who said that? Let me pull the
Primo.
screen back up. Primo, 80% is watching. Deal with it. If 80% of it's watching, you're losing money. If it's not 90 or higher, you're losing money because you're jumping in and out of trades that you shouldn't be. That is just an opinion. But screw it, I'll argue with you today too, Primo. I'm in that kind of mood.
Well, maybe he's not referring to like how much you're watching, but like maybe he's saying like 80% of trading is all about watching, whereas, you know, maybe 10% is your setup, and then, you know,
Yeah.
10% is risk management. But yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, I'll give you that. 80% watching a market, 10% managing risk, 10% technical analysis, and then you just can't take a trade because you ran out of percents.
Yeah.
So 9% technical analysis, 1% placing trades.
What? Yeah, 1%.
Actually, that.
Button.
Yep. And that's honestly, that's probably not far off. Singing boner candle nights.
Yes.
All right.
Market Butcher Life. I was just thinking, let's change this song up here.
When in doubt, sit it out. Hey, everybody's got a rhyme today. Swing trader, but I get it. Swing trader. I thought you were telling us before that you were a swinger, not a swing trader. It makes so much more sense now, Primo. All right, I am looking at a long right now on MNQ. If this decides to bounce off this deviation band, come back up above. And I'm in 2 micros. Oh, shit. All right. Break even plus 10's in.
I'm trying to be patient to wait for see if we can't get up to the 400s here. But if we get across the 70s, I'm gonna go break even plus 40.
It's funny. I marked my chart with 30,401 as a key level.
Okay. Yeah, I got my TP. I'm thinking to take it around 97, 98 area.
All right.
If we can, just to front run those 400s there.
So I put in 2 micro short. I tried to get it off the bounce of that bounce off of that first deviation band. candle opened, I pressed the buy button, and I managed to actually get a little slippage in my favor. So my my entry price is 327.
Mm-hmm.
So I got my break even plus 10 points locked in. So now this is a stress-free trade. So you let me know when you're going to get into it, and I'll add another contract to it.
I've been in it since 320. 30,000.
Well, you're just getting better entries than me constantly. Kind of jealous.
I'm thinking about hitting the break even plus 40 here pretty soon. I haven't hit a break even button yet.
Whoo, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you tend to give your trades a little more room to breathe than I do.
I've been trying to anyways. I don't know. I keep choking it out a little too early, so maybe I'm going to go break even 25 here just to be safe. At least lock in $50 if we get a pullback here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I have locked in, but I think it's plus 10 points. Oh yeah, 10 points.
Locked in 30 now. Come on,
Damn.
let's keep going. Don't pull back. Don't pull back. Looks like it's going to pull back on me here.
Nah, it's going to rocket up. It's going to hit the moon here shortly. That's what I'm hoping anyway. For both of our sakes.
Yeah, top note. Okay. Not bad, not bad. No complaints.
You got stopped out. I'm still in it. Open up my dashboard here and see what I got going on. Just locked in 20 points on this trade in case it does start to pull back.
Okay, Primo, you have a great day. Hey, Tim, good morning. How
See
you
you
doing?
later, Primo.
Czar said, nice long, Dave. Had the same thought on MNQ. Nice. Blacko News. Yeah, don't try to predict every candle. That's definitely a battle that we're not probably going to win. Mostly not often.
I've been seeing people who are watching 1 5-minute candle or even a 1-minute candle, and they're going on about where it's going to go and this and that and the other thing. And I don't know if this is a delayed thing and they just rewind it and start playing it and call it so they look good. But if they're actually doing what they're claiming to be able to do, that's bordering on psychic. There's no way in hell I'd be able to look at a single candle and go, oh, this is going to go up exactly 7 points to this level and then pull back. All right, I am going to add one more into this long.
Yeah, I think I was just saying I didn't want to choke this out. Then what did I do? I choked it out.
All right, I locked in 10 points here with that add in. Oh, is this going to pull back as soon as I add into it? You son of a
Son of a gun.
Yeah. going back in my favor.
Definitely going back to the 400s here.
Look at this handy dandy book map, see what orders we got. Oh, wow. So we have 261 orders at 30,500. If I can pull 140 points on NQ with these 3 micros, I would be very, very happy. Let's see if we can do it. $400 is the key level, and so is 440. $500. Those are all. Anybody else in the trade right now? Or am I all by my lonesome?
Well, I'm out.
You're out.
Should have been patient on that one. I got a little too tight on that stop. Nice long Clee. Clee got in on that at 366. Let's see if it's going to hit at least the 400s here.
You know, I have my profits locked in. I'm sitting here staring at this, and again, catching myself holding my breath. I don't need that. I just need to sit back and chill out. I don't know why I'm shake it out a little.
You want to lock in more profits, probably, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, but I'm already locked in profit, so I keep doing that. As soon as I bring my stop loss up, and then for some reason I'm getting nervous about it coming towards my stop loss, which is in a profitable area, and I'm not sure why, but I'm getting anxious about it. Like, why am I getting anxious about being in profit?
Yeah, CBD is pulling back here, guys, so just be careful. Interesting. We have a bit of a divergence actually on the CBD.
ES is going down. NQ is going up.
NQ price was going up, but at a certain point, CBD was going down. So we had a divergence there where CBD was making new lows, but the price was making new highs. So I guess that is a concern. I don't know exactly how to read that, like what it exactly means, but it seems kind of like, what's more important, CBD or price? Because CBD is the sellers are getting absorbed, obviously, right?
Yeah, so this is just an opinion, and I am kind of an idiot, but I'm gonna look to price more than I am that CBD. Price pays, right? So we're about to hit that 400 level.
There we go. And then, so yeah, sellers were getting absorbed there because if price is going higher, CBD is going down. That means sellers are selling on market or whatever, and buyers are gobbling those orders, right?
So I put in my break even plus 20 now.
Beautiful.
So I got that one add in. I'm up 350 at the moment. So
Please trade's looking real nice now too, hey? So that's
what's clean?
She got in at 66, so a little bit late, but I mean, it's going. She usually traded 5+ micros, so I'm sure it's in a pretty good position now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Clee's a baller. Hanging out with Ariana Grande and Gordon says broke through key resistance there. Yeah, Gordon, I'm only in this with 3 micros, so I added into it. So my my average entry price is 343 level. So I'm almost up 70 points. That's like $350 or something, $340. I will take it. Squeeze out for 25 points. 98% just watching. That's probably why you're making money. Tim Korth, the Chicken Man. Long ES, 1 contract. Moved up to break even. Very nice. You know what? I'm gonna that's my trade right now. Sorry, I forgot to pull it up on the screen as per usual. So like I said, three micros. All right, oh yeah, so I'm up 270. Getting a little bit of a pullback. If it stops me out, I still made about $100. Getting some buy volume balls on the book map, and there are still orders at 400, 410, 425. There's 116 orders at 450. Wouldn't mind it getting up there. We got 263 orders at 500, 125 at 600, 115 at 31,000. Ooh, that would be nice. Take that trade all day, every day. And normally on a pullback on something like this, I would add into it and wait for continuation, but I don't have that much faith. Price is slowing down a little bit. We do have oil price coming down pretty hard. So I'm expecting NQ and ES to go up, possibly YM to turn around and start going up as well, based on the price of oil. Under normal circumstances, if oil drops heavily, I'm gonna be long bias on NQ ES and YM, but the way the market's been behaving with oil price, I don't have any faith in that either. So I'm just going to trust these candles. I'm going to trust the VWAP and the key levels. We just rejected off the previous week's value area high. We are nowhere near the all-time high. Oh, technically we're not that far. 30,975.50.
Kyle was behind on the stream by 18 minutes. Oh, damn.
Kyle. Catch up, buddy. Catch up. That's another reason you should never use a live stream as a reason to enter or exit a trade. Number one, who's running the live stream? A couple of idiots that you've never met before in your life, and I mean, it's pretty obvious. Dave and I, well, Dave's a lot smarter than I am, but
I know that.
I don't. It's pretty obvious. I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Nickel, no.
When it comes to this, I'm okay. I do all right. I get lucky.
A few more trades like these, I'll be able to buy a house next to Nick. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
Hell yeah.
I'm down. Let's do it.
Come be my neighbor. Beautiful idiots. Wow, Kyle.
Oh, what a nice
you
guy.
think Dave and I are beautiful? You're sweet. I'm gonna give you a great big hug. Just to make you feel uncomfortable, I'll probably hump your leg at the same time. Just for the hell of it. Because I am that kind of guy. But you know what? I have my profits locked in here. I'm out of coffee, and I need to chill out. So I'm gonna go grab some coffee and see if this plays out in my favor. As long as there's no P. Yeah, I'm not that old. Come on now. All right, coffee time. Be back.
Anyway, those are a few examples you asked for, Mustang. Think we're gonna break IV high again here, guys. 408 break, it'll squeeze. Let's just hope that this isn't a higher low, or sorry, a lower high. Kind of looks like it could be, but it's just a flag. Hey, Jerry, just tuned in. Seems like there's a lot of love in the stream today. Yeah, always lots of love in the stream, Jerry. We just all took a bunch of longs off of the VWAP area. Yeah, I could definitely help you out for sure. I can reach out to some realtors from Costa Rica and just make sure that they're on the right up and up in the good path. Help you find a good agent. Squeeze incoming in long 0-day calls. Let's go Bulls. Woo! Good luck, Gordon. Gordon's gonna be like, I'm rich again. Again and again. 442 will break. Kind of interested to try long down here at 30,350 if we get a pullback. Need an Angia shower signal for the breakout? Yeah. Dave, you ever thought about visiting Costa Rica? Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to. Unfortunately, I got a lot of things sort of tying me down here, so. Hey, thanks, Angia. We have a special live stream Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday evenings. You guys got to find a way to share both your charts at once. I know, right? That would be interesting. I wish there was a way to do that, but I'm pretty sure that you can only share one at a time.
Yeah, that's how it works. I actually looked at the StreamYard thing to see if we could do that.
That'd be
no can do.
Right? Like have half the chart yours, half the chart mine.
I don't know if that'd be a good thing or if it would just be confusing.
Yeah.
Like one person's long, one person's short. What the shit's going on here?
Yeah. Get some mixed signals, guys.
I do love it when that happens, though. It makes me smile every time, because it seems like every time you go long and I go short, or vice versa, we both end up green on that trade, and that really does kind of make me happy in a weird sort of way.
Yeah,
I heard you saying something about you'd love to come down here. You got a place to stay. It's the price of a plane ticket. You and Clee can come down, give you the honeymoon suite, be all good.
Clee, you hear that? We officially got the invite.
Yeah, I mean, please.
I'm really close to selling my club in what is that? La Jolla? Oh, sorry. So I may have some free cash to crash Nick's neighborhood. There you go.
Be happy to have you.
I'd be high income in here or what? Possibly.
Lone Wolf made a nice silver trade last night. Good deal. I haven't traded silver in a while.
Cool.
Did make a couple of grand off on a cash account off a silver trade months ago, and I think that was the last time I did it. Just it made my butt pucker too much. Gordon Gecko, here what comes?
The breakout to the 440s is what he was saying.
I'm glad I'm still in my long. Actually tempted to add into this. Broke through the 400. See how this candle closes before I do. Are you in a trade right now, Dave?
Yeah, I'm in a little long here. I don't have it on my chart, but I'm on. I have this other account that's not logged in on my trading view chart.
One SIL move, $1,900, one contract. Yeah, that's SIL's a micro too. That's a lot. Oh yeah, that's a micro. In 10 minutes. I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
That's
huge. Silver's scary to me. So if you're doing well on it, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, if you know how to trade it and you're used to the movement on that chart, hey, buddy, get out of here. I'm dealing with wasps over here. Yeah, if you know how to trade it and you're used to reading that chart and you know the movement well, you can make a lot of money. But I have not spent enough time on those silver charts to really know the flow, how it moves, how many ticks it moves in a candle on average. I couldn't tell you. So I tend to stay away from it unless, like a few months ago, when it was trending up over the course of 2 weeks, and the trades that I took were on a daily where it was just in an uptrend with a lot of buying pressure. I took a 1 micro trade on silver and made a couple grand on a cash account. And that was good enough for me. I was happy with the trade, and I closed it and considered myself very, very lucky.
Silver is 100 per point, 10 cents.
I prefer silver. Whenever I do NQ, I blow accounts. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you know it, that's awesome. Yeah, $100 per 10 cents. Yeah, that's. I think we're gonna go through this high a day.
Moving pretty slow.
I'm okay with slow. As long as it is moving in my direction, I'm okay with slow right now. I'm up about $300, I think. So, cool. Yeah, $1,000 per point. Take a 1 point trade on silver micro, and you're good for the day. At least I would be. I don't know how you trade, Lone Wolf, but
yeah,
1 point on a silver micro for me would just be bully. What's the price here?
I do have to take off here pretty quick. So once I get out of this trade here, I'll probably have to leave.
Oh, it's 11:30. Anywho's also I think I should be up about 350 on this trade now. Maybe a little bit more. Oh shit, I'm up 450.
Nice.
All right, I'll take it. Doing better than I thought I was.
That's always good.
FN trades. Have you guys tried depositing, say, $1,000 into a Trade-Evate and trading that as a personal account? I see some streamers do that, and I'd like to try it. I do that. I trade. I have a total of 6 cash accounts that I trade, and I generally copy those. Today, I'm only doing 1. So I deposited the first time I did that with a Trade-Evate account. I deposited, I think it was 5,000. I took my withdrawal of, I think it was like 22,000 out of that, and then I decided to do an experiment and drop that account down to, and I actually did this to see if somebody had sent me a message about being able to only afford around $250 into a cash account, and if that was enough money to actually use to trade on a cash account and be able to make money. So I brought that up to 500 and then ended up blowing the account. So that account was down to where I couldn't trade it because of margin requirements. So I ended up depositing another 2,500 into it, and that's where it's sitting now. I'm not trading it yet.
That's the hard part, right? When you don't have the drawdown.
Yeah, and that is the problem, is you get a margin call or you get liquidated because of your lack of margin. That happens. But I did that as an experiment. I wanted to see, so I could tell this fellow whether or not it was actually doable trading the style that I trade. And it is doable, just not by me. I'm not good enough to take a $250 account past 1,000.
By the way, Gordon Gecko is rich.
Nice.
I'm rich.
Of course he is.
And then he said, "What? How do you go straight to Trade-Evate and open an account?" So yeah, you can create a cash account, and then I think you made a bunch of sub accounts or something, right?
Yep. So you have to apply for those though. And I think if you want to have 4 extra accounts, because you can only have 5 in Trade-Evate, 5 cash accounts in Trade-Evate. So I believe that your minimum has to be like $65,000 or $55,000 to be able to trade that, and that's $55,000 across all 5 accounts. So there's that.
What's the margin requirements for Trade-Evate? Is it like $100 for one MNQ?
So your margin requirements are going to be different depending on the asset that you're trading. So I know YM's margin requirements are less than ES and NQ, but gold and silver are higher. I couldn't tell you exactly what they are anymore, but you can trade a single micro on a $250 account.
Yeah,
I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't try doing that with less than $1,500 in an account. Simply because you need to have that room to breathe to let your trade play out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, IBKR has pretty high requirements also, FN trades for margin.
Yeah.
By the
So
way, guys, I'm out of that trade. I closed it at the IB high there.
all right.
So
Am I
$100.
still in mind? I am. Look at that. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this go. So it's crazy because on Robinhood and other brokerages, they require 40K to hold one NQ contract. You're absolutely right. But the rules have changed for margin requirements on futures contracts specifically. So technically, Robinhood, IBKR, Trade8, Ninja Trader, all of the brokerages no longer are legally required to maintain or enforce that $25,000 base capital for stock trading. It's come down drastically. For futures trading,
the way that rule about trading every day. What I can't remember.
yeah, it's called a pattern day trading rule.
Yeah, PDT rule. Yeah.
So that rule is pretty much gone if you have more than, I'd say, like $5,000 in an account. The rule is pretty much gone. But these brokerages have until April of next year before they have to change over their margin requirements. And a lot of them don't want to because they want you to take more trades, lose more money over that period of time so they can collect their commissions and fees. It's a business. The brokerage is a business. They are not there for your benefit. They're there for theirs. So keep that in mind.
Yeah. So hey, Nick, I'm gonna log off here just because I do gotta get going. But
all right. Well, I'll stay on for a bit and let this trade play out. Hopefully it continues to go up, and I'll be on here with all these lovely folks for
nice. Yeah.
Until 40,000. Or I'm sorry, 31,000. 40,000. Yeah, right. Then I would retire.
Sounds good. I'll do my usual little sign off real quick before I go.
All right.
Thanks everybody. Chris, Skeletor, Gordon, Kyle, Clee, Big Teflon, my dad, Angia, FN Trades, Lone Wolf, Lafta, Zumane, Jerry, ForceFed, Tim Core, Blackout News Network, Puran, Ingo, Sai, I think it's the Sai family. I don't know if it's the same. Futures, Space Futures FX, Wayne, and Calico's in the house out. So thanks everybody. Hang out with Nick for a bit, and we'll see you guys tonight for the evening stream, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thanks, Nick.
Thank you, Dave.
Good luck on that.
So take care of your business, and we'll nice trading today.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. See you later.
See you tomorrow.
Leave studio, not end it.
Gotcha.
Peace out.
Dave and I have done that to each other on a number of occasions. It's like, all right, I got to get out of here. And instead of hitting leave the studio, we just hit end stream. We're old and not tech savvy, so. All right, we have hit the previous week's value area high on NQ at 30,403. Our high a day was created on the 10:30 15-minute candle. It's now 11:42, so I'm still planning on holding this for a little bit longer. Like I said, my stop loss is in a profitable area by, I believe, 10 points. No, 20 points. So my average entry is at 343. I have my stop loss at 363. Or thereabouts. I think 363.50. Yeah. I will try real hard to remember to check the live stream chat here. It's hard when there's so many of you in here. PDT was only for stocks. It didn't affect futures, but margin requirements by individual firms were a lot higher than what they have, or I'm sorry, the requirements for them were higher than what they are now. And the PDT, that's the pattern day trader rule, did not apply, but margin rules did. You can literally put $2,500 into an account, and if you trade it conservatively and you don't just act like an idiot and throw trades on, you can do really well with starting off with $2,000, $2,500. I took a 2,000, I think it was 2,500 cash account up to, I think it was 29,000 in total at one point, and it wasn't over. It wasn't even over 4 months. So it is definitely possible to trade those. All right, my new Top Step accounts, I'm up 282 per account on 3 accounts. So I'm going to lock these ones out right now. Is there a lockout on Top Step? There should be if there's not. Settings. Yeah, Lafta says depositing and withdrawing is super easy on Trade-Evate. Trade-Evate makes everything easy. And their customer service is great. If you have an issue with something and you get on their website and have a support ticket done, they're pretty awesome. I got a response from them, from a human, not just the AI nonsense responses, but I got a response from a human being from Trade-Evate within, it was under 15 minutes, and the problem was solved within 20. And it was user error. It wasn't an issue that they had with their the brokerage. It was something that I screwed up on, and the woman I talked to had it fixed after getting on the phone with her 10 to 15 minutes tops. So if you want a cash account, you can trade with smaller amounts of cash. Robinhood and IBKR, you're still going to need 20 grand in there to trade a mini on ES. I think more than that for NQ. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's more. And Trade-Evate is definitely my brokerage of choice for small-sized accounts. Again, not financial advice, but this is just my opinions. I just say that every once in a while so I don't get sued. All right, so FN trades. I'm gonna sound like a dad right now. So, man, I've only been using prop firms, but cash accounts might psychologically be better for me. I don't know. All right. Let me say this about the cash accounts. Have you ever, well, I'm going to ask you a question. Have you ever gone on tilt on a prop account? Of course you have. I've done it. You've done it. We've all done it. It has happened, and it's going to happen again. And if you think that because it's a cash account that you won't go on tilt, you're in for a very rude awakening. That being said, if you can go in and set up your a personal daily loss limit, or a personal daily loss limit and a personal weekly loss limit, you should be good. If you can trade pretty well and can control yourself and not take stupid trades, it is a lot different trading a cash account. And you're right, psychologically speaking, I'm not worried about trailing drawdown. I'm not worried about whether or not I'm breaking a prop firm rule. I'm not worried about any of that nonsense that comes with the prop firm game. And I say game because there's so many rules to it. It's like playing three-dimensional Monopoly with somebody with 8 arms and 2 brains. For me, I like my live accounts better. So psychologically, you're absolutely correct. I much prefer a cash account, but just treat it like what it is. It is a business. You are there to make money, not gamble. So Lone Wolf, you don't like the Trade-A-Bait platform? Neither do I. I don't trade on the Trade-A-Bait platform. I trade on TradingView using Trader's Post to execute all my trades. The man pad over here, this pretty little thing, that's what I use to execute. I use TradingView as my chart. I just connect all of my accounts to the man pad, and that's it. I do not like Trade-A-Bait's charts. I do like their the speed of execution. I don't like Project X charts. So there's that as well. I am currently trading on a Project X account. You do have to get API access to trade that on Trader's Post, which is whatever. It's just a pain in the ass for me, so I haven't done it yet. Shame on me for not taking the time. I will fully admit it's a dumbass move, but there it is. All right, I am up 600 on this account. I'm gonna move my break even to plus 30 points. So I locked in 30 points on 3 micros. Currently up $605. Just still gonna let it go. I have a Trade-A-Bait account as well, but pulled my cash out and put it in AMP. AMP, is that a brokerage, or you put it in a stock or a crypto or something? Yeah, controlling the tilt is the hardest part. Skeletor, I'm working toward opening a cash account soon now that I know what I am doing and have been trading the stream, but the risk management is key. Yeah, if it wasn't for risk management, we'd all be broke. All right, we are at high of day on NQ right now. Or I'm sorry, we've created a new high of day on NQ right now. So the way I have to set up my StreamYard, you guys can't see my book map, but I'm going to look at some levels here. We got 93 orders at 460. We got 145 at 63. We've got large blocks of orders going all the way up to 470, and then up at 500 level, we've got 248. So I'm expecting a little bit of bounce around here on this new high a day. I'm expecting it to come back a little bit. I do have 30 points locked in just in case it decides to take a crap on me. Currently, oh wow, I'm up over 100 points so far. All right, I'm happy about that. Anybody who knows me knows I usually add into those trades, but I haven't been with this one just because I wanted to keep my risk on the low end today. Zara, great session today. 2 bangers long, missed one long at 10 a.m. News breakout. Can't catch every trade. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. You can just attach your TradeAvate account directly to TradingView if you prefer TradingView. Who was saying that they didn't? I'm sorry. I don't remember who said they didn't like TradeAvate. Lone Wolf. All right. Yeah, you can go to, let me open up my chart. Right up here where it says trade, see that little blue T? That's TradeAvate. If you go down to the bottom, it's going to show you your account that you have attached to it. Right now, I have attached to this a Take Profit Trader eval. So that one is up 720, 719, 782 for the total for the day. And that's a new account. So we got that going on. Don't believe everything you hear. Trading a prop firm account, trading a cash account, they are, I personally think that the cash accounts are much easier. But that's just me personally. I have heard from other traders who are really good at trading prop firms that just mess up their cash accounts. So for the first couple of months, single micro trades and be very careful with them. Once you get used to trading that cash account though, you're golden. You will have a great time of it. AMP brokerage. All right, I'll have to check them out. See if I can get a get them attached to my traders post as well. So I'm not trading on a bunch of different brokerages just for shits and giggles. If it won't go into my traders post now, I won't trade it. I want everything all centralized. All right. So now I'm locking in 50 points. Still creating new highs of day. Up close to $800 on this trade, so do you get slippage at those 30 points if it slams down? Through traders post, very little slippage. So when last time I looked was when I first got to the Caribbean, because I have to check the internet service every time I move to a different place because I'm a homeless trader. So while I'm here, my orders are executing within 208 milliseconds. Very little slippage at that point. 208 milliseconds is a great rate. You're not even getting that on Project X. So I'm okay with it. Like I said, very little slippage. Works out really well. That being said, if it slams down, there's no guarantee that your order is going to get picked up. That's why I always say stop losses are not a guarantee. They are there as a form of extra insurance. I don't know if anyone's heard me say that, but I do say it often. I'm gonna have to start taking notes on these platforms here. Oh no, I will not trade Rhythmic. Yes, I occasionally catch big moves. And again, this is, I don't know if you ever, yeah, you watch the pre-market on my YouTube. I've seen you in there before, I'm pretty sure. So I do occasionally catch huge moves. Occasionally. So the last time I caught a really huge move on the live stream was with an oil trade on a single account, and I think I took like maybe 16,000 to 18,000. I know it was a round number, but it was like $16,000 to $18,000 on one account, and that's actually what made that account. And I started off that day with like I think $3,000 in the account, and ended it with 2,200 or 22,000. So that does happen occasionally. But if that happens once every 3 months, I'm still okay with that. If I can make 16 to 18 grand on a single trade every now and again, and like today I made $700 so far. Actually, I didn't. I locked in about 300. So let's say I made $300 today. $300 a day, 250 trading days a year is about 75K a year. All right, that's cool. Being happy and content with that is the key. And then when you end up with a runner, you let it keep going. And normally, like I said, I add into my trades that are going in my favor. Didn't today because of my own psychology. But if you can do that, take base hits every day, and then just let one runner a month go while you're adding into it and moving your stop into profit, you're going to have a great P&L at the end of the quarter or end of the year. Eval is in trouble, 699 in drawdown. So is it a 50K with 2K of drawdown? If so, lock that shit out. Just lock it out. You don't need to trade it. You come back tomorrow and you start off with small size and do it all over again, but in the right direction. If you're already $700 down on a 50K with only $2,000 in drawdown, it's time to lock it up. This is just an opinion, but that's what I would do. In fact, I did that not too long ago on a single account that I was trading. I was down like $400 and went, no, I can't do this anymore. Because I know myself and I know that I will go on tilt if I don't catch it early enough. So this happens a lot with people. So the streamers that blow 5 to 10 evals at a time and hope for a big payout after finally passing another set of 10 accounts. That does not enforce good trading habits. So when you go to a cash account, a personal cash account, you're going to continue trading that way. So what are you going to do? Blow out 10, 15, 20, $2,000 accounts, trading it like an asshole? I'd rather not. Thanks, Lone Wolf. I appreciate that. I am going to check them out. Amp Brokerage. So CQG, you can trade, that's Trading View. Oh, look at that. Trading View. Oh, let me check my trade here. All right, it's still sitting right where it was when I moved my stop loss up to, I think, 30 points. No, 50 points. So somebody was talking last week about the E8 futures live stream and how they didn't like how somebody was pushing copy trading and saying it was a great thing. I'm not pushing copy trading. I personally copy trade. Today I'm trading 6 accounts. That being said, I'm not pushing it. If you've never taken a payout from a prop firm, don't copy trade. Just don't do it. Continuously get payouts before you start copying. But once you do start continuously getting payouts, which is not how I, full disclosure, that's not how I started copy trading. I acted like an asshole when I started copying, and it almost bit me in the ass. So once you start getting consistent payouts and you're able to trade small size, that's when you start copy trading. When you can control yourself, trade small size, and trade it over 3, 5, 10, 20, 60, 75, 80 accounts, that's great. Right now, today, I am trading 6 accounts. So I have locked in about half of my profits, so we'll say $400. $400 trade is a good trade on 3 micros as far as I'm concerned. Some of you are going to laugh at me and call me a wimp, but I'm okay with that. Now take that 400 and multiply it by 6, and that's what I've done today. So the copy trading can be valuable as long as you're consistently getting payouts, or if you're copy trading cash accounts that you're continuously in the green on. Copy trading right off the rip, probably not going to be beneficial. That being said, once you get used to it, go to Traders Post, get an account, and buy a house over here. No, not over here. Over by me. We can live stream together. We can sit in my office. Oh, I can't wait till my office is built. Skeletor, Onek, I meant to ask you, how far is your stop? Believe you mentioned 20 or 40 ticks. Nope. My stop loss varies depending on price action, volume, and the range of the candle movement. So for ES, I'm gonna start off with 20 points. 20 point stop loss. I'm not gonna let it go all the way to my stop loss most of the time unless it wicks down. Like I said, your stop loss does not have to be a hard and fast rule for stopping you out. You can close it out before that. So on ES, I use 20 point stop loss. On NQ, I use a 40 to 80 point stop loss. And then once it goes into profit, I move it to break even plus cost and commissions. And if it goes in my favor, I do what I did here. Usually I add to it, but this trade I'm not adding to. I can't add to it up at this level because I'm just going to end up leaving a lot of money behind. So yeah, it's not ticks, it's points. 20 on ES, 40 to 80 on NQ. $208 millisecond. Nice. I like that. I remember that trade you had on that. Oh yeah. That was. Sorry, I'm a little behind on this. Uh, 25K account. Lock that shit out, brother. That is not financial advice. That's just friendly advice. Lock it out and come back tomorrow, man. You don't need to be in the trade. You're not getting paid for the number of times that you click that button. You're getting paid for your discretion prior to clicking that button. See the Larid. Do you suggest only trading London, New York overlap? Nope. I do not make suggestions on when you should trade. I personally like the end of London session and the first 2 hours of New York session. But that's personal. If you look at like Arbucci, loves the Asia session. How can I say this? Go with what you're comfortable with, and that's when you should be trading. If you're used to looking at a chart a certain time of day, and actually your lifestyle makes a difference too. Where do you live? Do you wake up at 3:30 in the morning every day, like I do? If that's the case, you can trade the end of London, beginning in New York. If you are in Hong Kong, it's going to be a little bit different. If you are a night owl, look at Asia, look at London. Check those charts out, see how they move, and see if it lines up with your lifestyle, your technical analysis. I'm actually going to lock in 75 points now. Okay, that order was rejected. Do this the easy way here. There we go. Had to fix a JSON message. Sorry about that. The hell was I just saying? Oh yeah, go by your lifestyle. Go by when you're looking at a chart. Does it make sense to you? I look at the beginning of the Asia market, and it makes sense to me. After an hour to 2 hours into Asia, I'm not used to seeing the price action the way it works out in Asia. I don't have enough familiarity with it because I'm generally not going to be awake that far into the Asia session. So I'm just not good at Asia. London session from 2:45 until about 4 a.m. I'm okay with that. I can trade it. Not great, but well enough. End of London session though, I like. I don't take a lot of trades on it. If you watch the pre-market on my YouTube channel, I don't take a lot of trades on it. But when I do, they're usually winners. Except for today, I took 2 losers, was down a couple $100 or so, maybe 300, don't remember. But generally speaking, I'm going to be up on the day if I'm trading end of London session pre-market. So a lot of brokerages do this. They will move their margins up and down according to news, sometimes even volatility. If there's a lot of volatility in the oil and gold market especially. Hey Zara, I'll see you tomorrow morning. MNQ plus 2 deviation. And there are a couple of orders coming down here at the 445 level on NQ. Got 124 orders sitting there now, but there are 375 orders sitting at the 500. That's only 15 points up above us. Want to see how the next couple of candles move. I'm actually going to move this down to a 5-minute chart. Normally, I like to watch the 15, enter on the 5, and manage on the 2, but this has been a really strong uptrend all day. I don't want to psych myself psych myself out looking at a 2 or a 1-minute chart thinking that it's a bigger pullback than it actually is. So the 5 and the 15 is okay for me to manage on today. And this is just a big candlestick psychological issue that I have. And I know that. Feel free to laugh at me. I do. So I see a relatively wide stop. I would say it's going for an all-time high today at 700. All right. Now, we heard it from Gordon Gekko. Now, Mr. I Am Rich. $700 is not an all-time high. All-time high is 975. Or are you saying it's going to get to an all-time high if it breaks 700? Did I read that wrong? Maybe. I don't know. So yeah, people like different sessions. Trade what you feel most comfortable with. And don't worry about the number or the amount of money that you're making in that session. Get used to the session. Oh, Asia is good for metals. Never really, you know what? Thank you, Lone Wolf. I appreciate that because I've never really thought to look at different assets in different time frames. But now that you mention that, I'm going to. I appreciate you. Yeah, Skeletor, you and I are in that same boat, brother. Getting killed in Asia. 3 MNQ still above the 9 EMA. 3-minute MES plus 2 deviation. All right. See, Lone Wolf, I don't mind slow either. Slow is not an issue for me. Sometimes I actually prefer it. I don't want to deal with getting wicked out in a 1 minute candle when I'm trying to manage like a 5 micro trade. It's sometimes slow is better. Right now, it's grinding up. I've been sitting in this trade since, I don't know how long I've been in this trade. I'm going to say for at least an hour. I don't think I had any real drawdown, so I'm going to assume that it came in on the 11 o'clock candle. It is now 12:18. So I've been in this trade for over an hour. I'm up $900. And this is a no stress trade. I locked in 5 points to begin with. And since then, it has been in a grinding uptrend. Hasn't been the huge candles that we saw at the beginning of the session. But I don't need them to be. I'm profitable. I have profits locked in on accounts that I don't need to worry about this pulling back and me having to deal with trailing drawdown. They're all on accounts that have end of day. Something to consider when you're trading prop accounts as well. It's probably why I do so well in silver Asia session. Whatever your secret is, feel free to share it. You're not on the inside, you are outside. Well, I'm kind of outside. I'm always outdoors. If I can trade outdoors, I will. I don't like being indoors, ever. All right, this is not turning out to be a horrible day. I'm just going to lock in another 25 points here. Seriously? I gotta fix this one too. So this is a user error when I set up these buttons. I've only had these set up for about a week and a half now with these break even plus buttons. That is strictly, that came from Dave's genius brain. Yeah, so that one's not working. So that means that I screwed up somehow when I was putting the JSON message in. Go down here. You know what? I actually think this is just a curly bracket issue. Let's see. All right, let's see if it moves. Yes, fixed it. All right, curly bracket has to be at the end of your JSON message when you are setting up your buttons. You know what? I'm going to check my 150 point one just because. Yep, that one needed it too. So when I was copying those messages, I screwed that up somehow. Always end your JSON message with the curly bracket. I don't know if they're technically called curly brackets. I am a tech moron. So there's that. I use VWAP. Hold on 1 second. I use VWAP as well as the 5-minute inside candles, about the only stats I use. So we're not too far off. I use VWAP. I've said this so many times, I'm sure people are getting sick of it, but I'm a one-trick pony. I trade VWAP, rejections, breaks. If I'm trading in a trend, if it's over VWAP, I'm long. If it's under VWAP, I'm short. I will wait for pullbacks toward VWAP. If it's in a choppy market, I will trade standard deviation to VWAP, sometimes deviation to deviation, depending on the price action and the chart to the left. So, Lone Wolf, it looks like you and I are doing the same type of stuff. Skeletor, how is the weather there, Nick? Today? No tropical storm. I see sunlight. There are no howler monkeys screaming at me. Haven't heard parakeets in a couple hours, so doing pretty damn well. Probably gonna go clean up a beach today. I never see rainy days on the stream, to be honest. Well, you know, I get lucky sometimes. Last week I actually had to close my stream while Dave was on because it was a tropical storm. I'm sitting, of course, outside. It's covered, not a big deal, but it was coming down so hard that I couldn't hear what Dave was saying with my volume turned all the way up. So that it happens. Especially now it's the rainy season here. Gordon meant the weekly high. All right. So looking at VWAP and how this price has been moving, on a 15-minute chart, I technically don't have any reason to get out of this trade. If I take away the VWAP, I'm going to throw up my Austin Silver. The next major key level is all-time high at 30,975. The next major key level. That's only 400 points above us. I'm not expecting it to get there. Now, I pulled this up the other day because I thought it sounded interesting. Has anyone used this VWAP chart before? Apparently, these are the percentages for likelihood of price coming to that level. I'm not sure I believe it. Yeah. Just curious if anyone's ever used this or not. It is called the VWAP deviation P light, open high low close for normal. So that's what it should be on. Show probability levels. Yeah, that's it sounded interesting when I found it, but I don't have much faith in it. So if anyone's ever used anything like this, I'm curious, because I don't have the energy or inclination to really study it much. Again, 15-minute, no indication to get out of this yet. Know what I was saying earlier about looking at it on the 1-minute chart? Yeah, it's still not bad. Still freaks me out when I see larger candles and don't look at the actual price. It's probably because of my lack of experience. Yeah, Lone Wolf, it's you and me both, brother. One of these days, I'll let you know in the pre-market when I decide to go on to the Traders Post, their live stream. The whole point of me is just going over there to say hello, give them a like, and do all that jazz. But every time I have to mess with Tom about how many lines he has on his chart, because it's a lot. That being said, he uses them well. If I have that many lines on my chart, I can't remember what line is what. They confuse me. I end up with analysis paralysis, and I just sit there and stare at it and go, like a deer in headlights. Anybody else in a trade right now? Nick, 586 level on NQ is the high of June 17th. Price may revisit, at least touch it on the daily chart. Wondering what you think. 586. Hold on, and I will tell you what I think. Pull this up. I think if it goes through 550, if it can take the orders at 550 and close, ow, fucker. What was I saying before the ant bit me? 550. So if the price breaks through 550, closes strong above that, I could see it going up to 75, 8750, or 600. Those are the three blocks of orders that I'm looking at right now. But that's an if. So Gordon's shorting from here. Well, hell. Then I'm going to lock in 150 points on this, Gordon, just because you haven't been wrong yet. So, Gordon, you just called a short here. If you don't mind, can you give us a reason for your short? You think that buyers have been exhausted here? I am curious. $460 sweep. All right. Cool. Let me. Now I'm going to pull this down to the 1 minute chart. So right there is where Gordon's talking about 460. Wayne, 5 minute MNQ pullback to the 9 EMA. All right. Skeletor, you're going to call it. All I did today was limit order when it opened. It's all you need. That was a good trade. This is my third trade of the day. No, it's not. I took a couple of scalps too. This is my third relatively serious trade of the day. Yeah, you don't need to trade a lot. You had a good green day on one trade. Hell, I'm surprised you're not out drinking martinis right now. But I will see you tomorrow in the morning on my YouTube for the pre-market, and again over here for New York session. Thanks, Skeletor. I appreciate your saying so. If anybody doesn't know that's in here right now, I do the pre-market on YouTube at Mustang.trader. If anyone wants to tune in for that prior to the New York session, there's usually 5 or 6 of us in there. Primo comes in there quite a bit. Actually, a few of the regulars come in there, and it's a lot slow. It's again slow pace. Not a whole hell of a lot of trading going on, but we do go over the news. We go over trades, levels, miscellaneous stuff like that. If you want to, go over there, subscribe to it. One of my accounts I have 0 profits in. Oh, it didn't update. Okay. I thought this was all for nothing for a second. I just opened my trader's post and looked at it, and it said that I had a 0 P&L balance on it. I didn't update it. That scared me. A great long on VWAP reject 11 Pacific Standard Time. You saying that's what you took? Jeez, I'm on a 1 minute chart. That ain't gonna work. $11 Pacific Standard would be, help me out here. And do everything on Eastern Standard, so. Dealer being forced to panic sell futures brings down the price. 502 must break for long continuation. Gordon, you're making me nervous over here. I mean, you're really not. You keep up all the information that you throw out. It helps people quite a bit. I want this to break above 520. So I did mark the 460 level that Gordon was talking about a few minutes ago. It is 1 o'clock in New York. I am still in this trade. Well, it's 1:45. I got a stop loss in here. I'm up $900 or so. So I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee, and nothing happens within the next 15 to 20 minutes. I'm just gonna close this trade and call it for the day. So talk amongst yourselves, be nice to each other, help each other out, and think of some questions to ask me. or ridiculous things to say fit right in with me and Dave on that. More me with the ridiculous. And I'll be back.
Top again. Top 40 brand says 31K. Risk management every day. 2 MNQ, that's all I need. Payout hidden, now we breathe. Omar one's too short, the trend on that fence says, brother, don't do it again. 1 second chart if you need excitement, but patience usually pays the rent.
Can Trump tweet war is over again? Can Trump tweet war is over again? Can Trump tweet war is over again? No FOMO. Only YOLO. No FOMO. Only YOLO. JOMO. Joy, you're missing out.
The market doesn't care. What you worried about? Chris says, better miss a good trade.
Then enter a bad one.
Better miss a good trade.
Then enter a bad one.
One piece of wood.
Burning forever.
One piece of wood.
Burning forever.
Yo, Tim got wood.
Burning 40 years.
All right, peoples. I'm back. Did you miss me? 485 to 510 battleground here. You ain't a lion. Is this Asia session? Not quite. All right, so I'm going to make a comment on my trade. This has been an hour and 40, let's say an hour and 40 minutes. 3 micros. I started with 1, added in 2 over a little bit of time. My average price is around 30,343.40. It's exactly my entry price average. I have my stop loss set 150 points above that, and currently up $1,085. This is a stress-free trade. So if Gordon is correct and this pulls back, the worst thing that could happen is I make $500. That's the worst thing that could happen, is I make $500 today. Now, talking about the copy trading, I said that I didn't want to trade a whole bunch of accounts because woke up this morning, I woke up late, wasn't in a great mindset for starting off the trading day. I took 2 losses immediately, was down, I don't know how much, say $250, $300 was down. Made that back and then some. But I'm trading 6 accounts now. So my P&L, if it pulls back and hits $500, I made $500 on 6 different accounts. That's a $3,000 day. So for the copy trading, if you're copy trading, that's the value of it. But like I said, if you're not taking consistent payouts from prop firms, or you're not trading cash accounts appropriately and you're consistently green, don't copy trade. Trade one account, trade it as well as you can, learn, and use very small size. And that's all I'm going to say today on this subject. If anyone wants to argue with me, feel free. TP1 plus 2 deviations. All right. None of these time frames are showing me any reason to get out of this trade at all. Okay, now I see another thing that Gordon was talking about. The level that he called at 400 is a high volume node. Still not closing this out yet, but this 1 hour is looking great. I have 3 people watching on my YouTube right now. Anybody wants to hit the Mustang Trader YouTube for early morning session, subscribe to that one. So it does not show up on Dave's the Market Butcher live stream in the morning for pre-market. Oh, plus 3 accounts in Top Step. I'm up 282 on all 3 of those. Those are evals, though. Those are not funded accounts. What is up, Tex? Where have you been all my life? My man. Did you get off work early today? Speaking of which, I haven't seen you in the pre-market lately. What the hell have you been doing? Working too hard? Busy, busy, busy? Yeah. Hit my head yesterday and had... Oh, shit. Are you okay? Good now in trading? All right. All right. you get a concussion? If so, maybe trading I don't know, maybe it'll help.
While the weak hands panic, we let the winners ride.
Actually download this image.
NG posting schedules every night. Mustang cream market day for first light. Trello 19 still watching Orby. Gets a little spoof then comes right back to me. Effing trades asking questions all day. Fish tank background maybe one day. Red says 70 channels of fire. Meanwhile NQ keeps climbing higher. Nobody knows.
Yeah, doctor says you're good. I don't know, man. I've known you long enough to know that doctor doesn't know what he's talking about. They call it the practice of medicine for a reason. What time, Nick? I usually start at 7:30 a.m. New York time. If that's what you're asking, when I start the pre-market. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty boring stream. Mostly news, a couple small trades. You can watch me lose every single morning live on YouTube. I don't actually lose every single morning. Today, I did.
At the top again.
Well, Tex, I'm glad you're okay. Did you end up having to have stitches?
Top 40 brand says 31K. Risk management every day.
Oh man, it's still going higher.
All I need.
It's what I want it to do.
Now we breathe. Omar one's too short. The trend and that fences, brother, don't do it again. 1 second.
Man, I wish I had another break-even button with 200 points on. Oh, you know what? I can do this. I'm just going to copy here. There we go. Add a break even. Oops. Plus 200 points. Change my JSON message. Nope, getting rid of this, sorry. Screwed that one up. Got to do one with a plus on it. Just copy that. That to a 200. Rename that. 4 columns on the bottom. And save. Break even. Plus 200. Ah, I did something wrong.
Market butcher. Mustang trader. Late night futures. Discord open. Charts blowing. go.
Only YOLO. Only YOLO.
Jomo.
Joy of missing out.
While the weak hands panic,
We let the winners ride.
NG posting schedules every night. Mustang cream market day for first light. Trello 19 still watching Orby. Gets a little
Okay. 75's working. 100's working. 150 is not. Neither is the 200. Still don't need to get out of this trade, so I said the 75's working. See what the difference is in the JSON message here.
another setup's coming out. Harvey World got entries on the 1466, and the trade is on. Big Deflon says FVG's a fake. Them price fills one and everybody breaks. Jane Bond asking where the course is at, then screaming. Hit the like
In chat.
Greg says, can I click 5 times? Everybody laughing while the market climbs. Bought the top again, bought the top again, bought the top again. Bought the top again, bought the top again, bought the top again. Bought the top again. Top 40 brand says 31K. Risk management every day. 2 MNQ, that's all I need. Payout hidden, now we breathe. Omaha one's too short. The trend and that fence says, brother,
Oh, it won't do 200 because I did the math wrong. I am a total moron right now. I'm not 200 points up, so it won't push it to that 200 points. It won't just put my my in profit stop loss up above the current price. It's not acting like a take profit.
Only YOLO. Only YOLO. Joy of missing out.
the market doesn't care. What you worry about?
Sorry guys, I had a little bit of a brain fart there.
Better miss a good trade. One piece of wood.
Still going higher. No stitches. That's good to hear. They were more concerned as to why I passed out. That's called a concussive event. What'd you get hit in the head with? Tree branch? Boot?
One more.
Let's make a song on stream.
All right, Gordon's talking about a 529 break, bullish fair value gap inversion. Might drop it here. All right. Wayne take profit number 2 on his long. Gordon's talking about a 500 retest. And thanks, Gordo. I am still in that trade. Gordon is the only thing that is giving me an indication that I should get the hell out of it.
Deep bass. Market butcher. Mustang trader. Late night futures.
Yeah.
Charts blowing. Let's go.
Only YOLO.
Wow.
While the weekends panic, we let the winners ride. NGO posting schedules every night. Mustang pre-market day for first light. Trello 19 still watching Orby. Gets a little spook thing.
$1,242 so far on 3 micros. You know what? Not to sound like a jerk, but I'm actually kind of proud of myself for this one. Managed to hold this trade for an extended period, for an extended period of time. Didn't freak out on any of the little pullbacks and cut it prematurely, which I tend to do often. I know that's a fault of mine, but I'm actually all right with it. Gordon breakout. Failed to invert. Oh, all right. I think you're up close to $1,200 for the session, few hours. Let me open up my chart again here. Yep, I just hit 1250. So, yeah, I'm pretty stoked about that. Make $1,200 in 2 weeks. You made that in 3 hours. I mean, this isn't the norm for me. I normally am not up $1,200, and I am normally not up in a 3-hour trade or a little over 2 hours. Gordon, no, stay in the trade 4 hours. Oh, okay. Gordon, thank you. I appreciate you. You know what, guys? 5-minute MNQ, low volume down bar, no supply, previous bar, and an uptrend. You know what? Wayne, Gordon, thanks. I wasn't planning on pulling out of this trade, but you're helping me to confirm my opinion. Sold 748 SPY calls for 50. Now they are at 170. Do you have a stop loss in on those? If you're trading options like that, do you did you set it up with stop losses and take profits like an OC order on your options? It's really bothering me that my my buttons aren't working the way I want them to. Save. I don't know what's going on there, but I'll just have to deal with this manually. Pretend like it's 1989 again. Great call by you and Dave at VWAP rejection. Thank you. Yeah. Dave had a good trade. I'm in a good trade. Yeah, normally I would be long gone by now, but I've been in this trade for a couple hours, and it's a 3 micro trade that I'm up over $1,000 on, so I'm just kind of stuck here, Clee. Don't worry, I'm not turning into a degenerate and just placing stupid bets over here. Oh, you changed your picture again. Thanks, kiddo. Appreciate it. So you were saying, Clee, that you own a club in Florida? What kind of club? And if it's privacy concern, you don't have to say so on a live stream on the internet. Privacy and safety should be the #1 concern. My questions, secondary. Just curious. Don't worry, I won't stalk you, but you never know. There's weirdos on the internet. I mean, you've met Dave. Wah, wah, wah. Oh. All right, some orders are coming on the book underneath us at 537.50. We got 117 orders there. Still have 208 up at the 600 level though, and that is only 50 points above current price. So do I hold it? Or do I just take the money and run? That is the question. Free fitness studios. All right. 1 in La Jolla, Cali, and 2 in Boca. Nice. Very nice. I do wish I was a little more fit. Unfortunately, I hit like 48 years old and was just kind of like, I'm just going to take up heavy drinking and fried foods. Nick, ride that 9 EMA wave till it ends. You know what? Because you said that. Are you looking at a 5-minute chart, 15, half hour, hour? You know what? We're so far above VWAP right now that I don't even need to have the VWAP on here. Oh, wow. That is, $9, $21, and $50. Those are pretty far apart. Crossover was back here. I entered somewhere in here, added to it a couple up here, I believe. Can't really remember exactly, so I'm not going to say it. But damn, Wayne. $520. Let's see here. Gordon, 528 was the close of that last 4-hour candle. Might be a good stop. 528, eh? You know what? I'm gonna pull that up to the 9 at 467. Thanks, Wayne and Gordon. I appreciate you. Clee, fried foods can be a slippery slope. I mean, it's my gateway drug. Feel like I'm at a hillbilly dirt track date. Fried chicken and gasoline. Gordon says the 528 is also the bull fair value gap inversion point. I'll be honest with you, I'm almost ready to just close this trade to not be greedy. See how this 15-minute candle closes here? Oh wait, no. Did this one just start? It did. Get the 5. Yeah, if it starts breaking below this 9, I'll probably just cut it. At 3, MNQ. Put my finger over the exit button. Can't believe this is still going up. It's bounced off that 9 EMA and moved up another 10 points. This is one of those trades where I wish I would have went in with a larger size. Do it. You saying take the money and run? Nothing wrong with eating cheeseburgers and fries? Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'll admit it, I'm a sucker for buffalo wings once in a while. I think the key to that is once in a while. Long 5-minute up wave so far. Skeletor, Nick, have you ever left a trade already in profit and allowed your stop to take you out while they had left the stream? Yeah, actually, I think it has happened. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Wayne. I'm about ready to cut this and call it a day. 545 break will show a bullish strength. See where we're at right now. Nine points up above us. Take a quick look at the book map. Oh, Gordon, it's trying to get up there at that 545. Making an effort. There is a relatively large block of orders down at 525. Here's that break. It's happening right now. Maybe. See if NQ is going to toy with my emotions. Is that trade profit across multiple accounts? No, that's per account. Whenever you pull up your trading view, it will only show P&L on one single account. And today I'm trading 6. So, all right, we broke the 545. See where this 5-minute candle closes. Might as well put on a money song. Oof. I am calling it.
Say it one more time. Whoa, pound that stomping line. Whoa, money got money. Whoa, Nick money got money. Hit that line, let it ring. Whoa, Nick money got money. Whoa, money got money. Whoa, Nick money got money. Stomp bills, claps in the cracks. Heel toe in, the whole place snaps. Shot it back, let it roll. Nick got fire in his soul. Whoa, money got money. Whoa, Nick money got money.
Cancel open orders, take profits. I hit this exit one more time just in case. That is all I have in me for the day.
Room shaking, doubles on the wing. Nick money got money.
So, on that note, this has been an excessively long stream. So, Nick, how dirty are the beaches? I mean, there's all beaches are a little bit dirty, mostly from plastic waste. People leaving shit on the beach. Just, yeah, asinine behavior as far as I'm concerned. Gordon, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for your help and your input. You too, Wayne and Skeletor and everyone else in here that's been helping me out. But I'm going to get the heck out of here. Thank you, Chris, Mr. Stewart, Skeletor, Teflon, Zumane, Angia, Czar, Clee, Chris, Primo. He's not here anymore. Gordon, Wayne, everybody. I will be back on tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. at Mustang.trader on YouTube. If you want the pre-market stuff, feel free to subscribe to that and get a and set your notification, and I'll let you know when I'm on. Randall Paul, you've been quiet. Every long was stopped out 40 points. Yeah, down 171. That's not horrible. See you later, Skeletor. Ing, see you later. All right. Be good, everybody. Make good choices and have a good evening. And I'll see you tomorrow morning.